Hello, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for being here today. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are having a good week. Hello, hello, or a good weekend, I suppose, now. How are you doing? Hi, Aki. Wild. Oh, yeah. How's
Rampage.
your new CNC machine? Kobinja, thank you for the 34 months. Long weekend. Long weekend. Do you get a long weekend? For a holiday, maybe? New and shiny and great. New shiny CNC machine. Bet that cost you a pretty penny. Maybe not you personally, but. Alright. So, back to the dino park. We have a visitor. 350k, damn. So that's a lot of. It's a lot of doubloons. How's Timo? He's doing good. Yeah, we changed the medication. We called the vet and they gave us a different one because we were like, maybe that the meds are like not super good for his eyes. Like they don't seem like they're helping. So we got some eye drops instead. Initially they had given us like an ointment, and so they gave us eye drops instead. And his eye is looking a lot better. So yeah, I think we're all good. I think he's yeah. Yeah, it's apparently that's like some cats will have problems with that type of medication, so.
I'm Commander Shepard, and
Oh
Munition
yeah.
is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
Kung Fu 117 months. Thank you very much for the 117 months.
Unfriggin'
Thank you.
believable.
I hope you're doing well. Yes, he's doing okay. I don't think he even really notices, you know. He's a good boy. Cad, thank you for the 86 months. How is the remake? Because I saw some kind of like hit or miss opinions, I suppose. The remake. Been enjoying it? Okay, that's good. What did I do? I don't know if I did very much since the last time you guys saw. We did all of this, and then I did all this. I started working on the train going this way. Oh yeah, and then I found the goat over here, and I sent you guys that video because I was like, I went all the way over in this corner, and then I was like, what is that running around over there? And I zoomed in, and it was the escaped goat from before. I don't know where it is now. It's somewhere. I think that it can't leave like the sandbox area. So I feel like it's just running around. I don't know. Maybe one day we'll see it again. Keep a weather eye on the horizon. Look for the sign. The sign of his coming. Who knows? I don't know. He's somewhere. Okay, so let's see. What are we going to work on today? We have all this space back here to work on, plus all this stuff to kind of fill in. There's a whole bunch of dinosaurs we have not created yet. We made that whole new, like, kind of herbivore zone, right? I really like ankylosaurus. We need to make some of these guys. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna mute this. They make a lot of noise. We have a couple of these kind of, I don't know what to call them specifically. I don't know if there's like a specific name that they have. I feel like there's oh god, there's so many still. Like, herbivore dinosaurs that I haven't put in anywhere. There's still like a good 15 species, I feel like, at least, that I haven't. And that's only the herbivores. There's still more of the other ones too. The dome head one, yeah. These guys have babies. Look at how they're spiky babies. Gigant Spinosaurus. One day. They're so, I love how they just like walk around together. So cute. What about you? You and your, these things are adorable. This thing is so small. I wonder how many of these like accidentally get stepped on by the bigger dinosaurs. You know? Especially if you walk right into their... Oh my god. Oh, careful! Careful! Careful, he's just a baby. He's just... That's an adult dinosaur, by the way. That's as big as they get. He's just a little guy. Well, I don't know. I mean... Beyond making, like, a big zone for a bunch of them again, which I feel like we've done that, so... How are you? Happy? Thriving? The baby Allosauruses are just so cute. Oh, just laying down. Cute. So yeah, there's still a bunch of like the carnivore species we haven't put anywhere as well. And then... maybe... I don't know, I'm just trying to think about, like, if I want to change any of this or leave it the way that it is. I'm just thinking. It's kind of why with the Halo remake I was like I don't know, I wasn't really like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna play that. I feel like ever since they stopped making just like the original ones, then it's kind of gone downhill. Instead of making new games, they just keep remaking old ones. I saw like, I don't know if it was an article or something that was talking about how the Odyssey movie is like, maybe Ubisoft will remake Odyssey. Like, that game just came out. Did that game, I mean, like, within 10 years. Like, come on. But by the time they remake it, I'm sure, you know, it'll be... They probably have already started. It's probably already, like, in the works, if I had to guess. They'll do it. You know they will. They can't help themselves. They just can't help it. Alright, so this whole side goes all the way over here. We don't have anything to get down into this corner. But if we put... Maybe if we put a paddock kind of enclosure thing in this, we could make a path there. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Okay. What are we gonna put in here though? Because, like I said, we've got so many different things that I'm not sure. I don't even know where to focus my attention. This guy. Fashion dinosaur. A fake goat farm. Just all the goats. Trudon. Oh, Troodon. Okay, you guys just... it's a bunch of velociraptors that aren't velociraptors. This guy's got the tiniest... Look at how small your little arms are. Why would they develop like that? Why would they evolve like that? With just tiny little crappy arms. Dude. This is like crocodile before crocodiles. Oh, the compies. That's the ones. Those are the ones that eat off everybody's faces in the movies. Okay, stop jumping. You're stressing me out. Vestigial tail. Maybe they were on their way to being vestigial arms. Yeah. This thing. I just like... I don't believe that this is real. I can't. Their arms shrunk as the need for bigger neck jaw muscle emerged. Okay. It's just like... I can't believe that it exists and that we named it Atrociraptor. Like... So you like discover a new species of bug in the Amazon and you're like, this is the Destructicon, and then it destroys civilization and you're like, oh no. If only we had named it something else. Okay, well, let's give them a home. The Atrociraptor also deserves a place. Right? It's real. It's a real thing, so... it really existed. Barely 2 games old from the current game, Shadows Valhalla Odyssey. It's hard to keep track of because it's also like they remake not movies, the different games and stuff. So I feel like I lose track of which game is the most recent because they're like just constantly updating the things. And because there's also Black Flag that came out, but that's not a new game. It's a remake of a... oh, the one in Baghdad. Yeah. Mirage, I think. I think it was Mirage. Yeah, I can't remember how to pronounce her actual name, but it's the actress who plays Christian Avasarala in the Expanse TV show. I was like, I saw that she was gonna be in like voice acting and stuff in it, and I was like pretty excited about that, but then I never got around to playing the game. Just too many Assassin's Creeds. Not enough time. I'm trying to decide what to do with the corner. If I want to leave it. Because in the other ones, some of them I put like a little waterfall. So I'm just thinking. But I don't think I want to spend a lot of time on that. Maybe we can put some... I guess if we're going to put an enclosure here, right? I'm going to stretch this path down probably over here. Let's just see if we raise up the whole thing. Because it's going to make this go up too. Yeah, she's great, but I was like, Do I want to play another Assassin's Creed? That's so similar to the ones that we have been playing already. Especially when, like, I think that era of Assassin's Creed kind of lost me. Because I know everybody really liked Odyssey, but I couldn't even get into it myself. And I like Greek history, and I was excited about the concept of it. But it was just kind of at a time where I was like, I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it. So I didn't really play it. Okay, so if I want to put, I think I'm gonna put some like a rock wall over here. See blueprints. Oh, did they fix this? So it actually shows my blueprints now? What? What's happening? Oh, weird. Yeah, see, it starts doing that where it, like, gets confused about where to place the rocks and starts throwing them, like, really far away. Like, in the ground somewhere that I can't see. What? Hello? There you go. You didn't get all that far. Second time. Yeah, maybe it's one of those, like, I mean, I did the same thing with The Witcher. I had a hard time starting it. And then I had a hard time starting it a second time. But eventually I actually stuck with it. And Odyssey was a pretty big game, I think, too, right? I feel like it definitely, like, part of it was my own lack of motivation to play it. And I wouldn't put all of that on the game, for sure. It definitely had a lot to do with me just not being super motivated to play an Assassin's Creed game. But I was pretty disappointed by, like, Valhalla, for example. I didn't enjoy as much as I thought I was going to either. So it was like kind of a string of disappointing games, unfortunately. A lot of people had issues with Valhalla being too big. I remember people saying that. I just didn't get grabbed by them. So now that we have the rocks there, I wonder if I can do this without it moving the floor. Okay, that's cool. That works. Just need to put some more over here. The cacophony of dinosaurs in the game is, when you're doing sandbox, it can be a little bit just like, man, you guys are making a lot of noise, and it is constant. just constantly sounds like someone's like blowing their nose or something like right next to me. Right. We get it. Hey, dinosaurs, you're making a lot of noise. Oops. Okay. Okay. So I think that's working. We just need to put more rocks, and then I think that's helping make it more level.
I'm
All
Commander
right,
Shepard,
nerdy.
and Munition is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
Oh yeah, wait. Did you say why you have a long weekend? You have is there a holiday that I don't know about? Nerdy, thank you. Ooh, excuse me. Thank you for the 131-month resub. They get a union mandated week vacation. I mean, they already live in like a Mediterranean paradise. What more? And they have free range goats, okay, for their entertainment and digestion. Did I move those? I thought I duplicated those. I think I moved it. I just realized. I know. I'm like yawning so much. I don't know what's going on with me. Okay, confirm. Duplicate. Now move. See, I did duplicate and then an advanced move. But it only... Then it only did the move. Okay, confirm. Duplicate. Advanced move. Okay, they broke something. I don't know what happened, but something's not behaving properly. Because, look, duplicate. Duplicate. It's not duplicating. It's just making... It's moving... Huh. Okay. They broke it. I don't know what they did in between the last time I played and now, but that was not a problem before. And now it's broken. Okay. What? Like, what is going on with this? What are you doing? Why are you trying to put rocks 100 feet in the ground? It's like there's something... Oh, it did one of those. Okay, so they have an issue with the sandbox where when you build stuff close to the edge, it like makes a really deep pit in the ground. And then if you put something, this is like just it's starting, you know, but the closer you get to the edge, it makes these like really deep right on the border thing, and then you can't fix it with the terrain tools because it's technically outside of the buildable area. It's very annoying. And it does this. You see how it makes just like a crazy pit. And so that's why I've been like kind of trying to hide it with rocks and stuff wherever that happens. But I think that something over here has gone like too far down basically, and now it's trying to like add stuff to it, but it's making me struggle. Okay, what is happening? Zoom in now. What the fuck is going on? Let go? Hello? Okay, zoom in. Something is behaving very strangely. Oh, weird. It's like the camera won't turn that direction. What? What is happening? This is so weird. I think it's because I'm outside of the map. It won't let me lower the camera. Oh, weird. Because see, like here, you can see how I'm looking at it from like the side. And if I try to just stay at the same height, but go around, like rotate, I can't. It forces the camera to go up like this. So that's why I wanted to see this rock, but I couldn't figure it out. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the duplicate though. That is, like I said, I don't think I have had that kind of issue before. Duplicate. See, if I do just one, it's okay. Something's weird. But yeah, the problem with the pits on the edge of the sandbox has been like that since I started playing. It's just weird looking. Forgot that I unpaused it, and I was like, why am I hearing strange noises? I right-clicked, and I deleted it. Excellent. 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 That's definitely what I wanted to do. See, so like sometimes it's like, do you want to put the rock down here? Do you want to put it under the surface of the earth? With all the other rocks? No. No, I don't. That's the whole point. What happens if you put a rock on the train track? They probably just go right through it. This isn't one of those games that has like fun realistic physics or anything. So probably they would just phase right through it. It's like that, did you guys ever hear the, I guess it's a myth or a like old wives' tale that if you put a penny on a train track, it'll just like derail the train. Or maybe that was true with older trains. I don't know. I don't know very much about trains. Since we don't have any. Okay. I like how we can smooth out the ground into the rocks like that so that it looks way more natural. Trains get delayed by leaves. Really? Oops. Those are funny looking dinosaurs. Those are rocks. Well, let's check dinosaurs. That's weird. Oops. What animal makes that noise? Which one of you is making that noise? That's so weird. Alright, so we talked about, I can't remember the name of it. There's a whole bunch of raptor types that we were looking at. Oh yeah, the Atrociraptor. How could I forget? I love how this one is like Albertosaurus. This one, Atrocity. Okay. 2+ any pasture water cover. Okay. Okay. So, if we bring this. How far? Let's fix all this like terrain over here. Got kind of randomly messed up. We returned as a secret shopper to ensure the park is operating in optimal conditions. Does that mean you're gonna go in with the dinosaurs and see if their conditions are satisfactory? You're gonna have to sign a waiver. Or like 17 waivers. Um... So if we close this in over here. Well, I feel like the goat is actually safer where he is now. It's actually good for it. I mean, he's not running for his life anymore. He's just running because for, you know, the joy of it. Tomorrow is August. Oh, Jesus. Hot and smoky for it to be anything else. Yeah, for us, wildfire season is like October, so October through December and stuff usually. So, it'll start heating up here, or it is heating up now. This is when it dries everything out in preparation for all the fun fires to start. Vehicle destruction turned on because it's usually not something you have to worry about. Clipped a rock and tumbled down into the canyon. The vehicle exploded. Oh my god. Jesus. They're like, we've had an accident at the park. Oh god, don't tell me the dinosaurs. Nope. A Ranger Jeep exploded. Why didn't you build them a better pathway? This is your fault, Aki. Build them a safer road. Why did you put a rock in their path? Do they use the roads you've built? They do, kind of. There's still this one part over here that I love when they ramp it. Every time. Wait, where? It's by the aviary. It's this one. Whenever they go this way, they never use the road. They cut through here, and I don't even see what they're like, I don't know if they're just going too fast or what, but they always ramp it off of this. I don't even know why they go back and forth. Like, what are they doing? You know? Like, there's nothing over here for them to do, even. Sometimes I feel like they just drive over there for the fun of it. Just so they can hit the ramp on the way back, probably. I mean, I would probably do the same. I can't really blame them. To be fair. Hello. Are you friends? Or friendly, at least? Okay. Focus up over here. We're gonna fix this. It's hard for me to focus on this because it's not as fun as the rest of the game. But it also will look better if you... I have 2 of them. Yeah! They're friends. They live in here. See? Just in the wild, like they always were. July and August is bad for where you are. Yeah, I remember it being more July and August when I was growing up, and then now I've come to realize that California likes to really heat up in September and October. Okay, I'm gonna try... I don't... It's not letting me duplicate, is... Whenever I try and select more... I wonder if it's because there's some that are, like, buried and it is bugging. But it won't even let me duplicate that. It's so bizarre. I wonder if it's the multi-select tool. Okay, I have 1 object selected. Duplicate. Advanced move. No, it's... I think they... I don't know what happened because, like I said, this was not... I never had this issue before. Am I hearing coyotes? I think that they... I don't know if they messed up something or what, but I think it's the multi-select tool is causing issues with... Or it's, like, not allowing me to also duplicate things. Which is weird. Because if I do this... Duplicate. That works. Well, that sucks, because that's going to make this more annoying and time-consuming. I don't know. I don't know. See, like, what are you doing? July or August? Oh, yeah. That's nice. That is nice. Since it's gonna be August soon, that also means my mom will be here soon. She is, like, short-term renting nearby so that she can help my sister. Oh, is it crashing? Are you crashing? Oh, no? Just a little freeze? Just a little freeze on a Friday? Why not? Let's just hit a save real quick. Computer had a little brain freeze. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. Please don't do that ever again. What's up, Lazy? How you doing? Just a little, yeah, a quick ice age as a treat. Okay. Alright, so this is ready, kind of. We're gonna put something in here. If we put one of these. We have one, like, in the corner, like that, maybe? And then we could put another one just next to it, kind of, I guess. Like another enclosure. But then what about this spot? Should we put one here and then one there and make like a couple small ones over here for the carnivores? Because there's a few of them, and I know technically because of the sandbox settings, I could just put them all. I could put all the dinosaurs in one giant thing and be done with it, but I don't know. It's more fun to kind of pretend like it's not sandbox. Just for some parts of it. I choose the parts. So I'm thinking we could fit 1, 2, 3 here and then do something else there, but for now we'll focus on this. This rock. It's the thing that bothers me with this rock is that the bottom is completely flat. So it doesn't look very nice as a when we're building with the rocks because it has that completely flat bottom that yeah, I don't like it. Is this one also flat on the bottom? This one's huge. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, this one's flat too. If we do this. Oh. Just make sure we don't make like a ramp is the only. That's how we lost our goat. We made a ramp to freedom. I know. Someday we'll see the goat again. It's around here somewhere. Are you the goat? No. I'm not sure if it can get out because of the sandbox like limits. Because when it ran down here, it went to the edge where the line is, and then he just started running. So I wonder. Oh my god, what if he can fall in one of the pits? Hello? Are you in there? Oh my god, look. Goat, are you in here? This is like a horror movie. Oh my god. I don't know where. He could be anywhere. He's probably, look, he could just be in these trees, out of danger, just chilling. I don't know. He's probably out mowing the grass somewhere. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll see him again. The goat sighting. Okay, so just thinking about this rail line kind of taking up a weird amount of space here. Maybe we can move this sidewalk now that we've kind of built this out a bit more. And then we can reposition this. He's like in one of the hotels. He's been adopted by some tourists. Okay, and then the monorail track. There we go. Just hate those racks. They only work if they're going vertically. I try and place them horizontal, it just looks weird. Okay, so viewing gallery here. Maybe in between the two, we put a wall and then hide it with like trees instead of trying to put like an actual, like a rock wall or anything. Because technically, we could actually just do an invisible fence. Right? Okay, so here we'll do... I think I have to do the outside first, otherwise I'm going to start having issues trying to figure out where to put the rest of it. I just wish that this tool was not broken, because this is very useful. Okay, now it works. Why does it work now? Who knows? Why didn't it work before? Who knows? Wish granted. Oh no. I think I am too traumatized by monkey's paw style stories that if I were to ever encounter a genie and he was like, you get 3 wishes, I think I would not make any wishes in the end. I would probably be too like, okay, but are you gonna do, like, is this like a, you know, like a... I'm good. I think I don't need anything, actually. No, I think I'm good. Yeah. There's always a catch. And even if they told me there wasn't a catch, I would be like, no, there's probably still a catch. Even you're lying, probably. What incentive do you have to tell me the truth? He's like, no, I'm not lying. And then you make your first wish, and he just turns into Raphael from Baldur's Gate. You're like, God damn it. I knew it. I knew there was a catch. Hire a lawyer to make the wish. Then the lawyer gets the results of the wish. Okay, let's see if this will work again over here. Oh yeah, nice. Shunk. So, the other thing is electricity. We're putting this thing going this direction. We have a large substation here. Okay. So there's also, I think I have a power station here, yeah. Make it go this direction, maybe? Oh my god, that gets rid of all of the tracks underneath it. Bye, throw it. Okay, this not quite flat. Okay. This goes kind of like that. Just have to put it on the side. Doesn't work. somewhere else to put it. This is my problem, is I like the idea of the repeater substations, but they just, I feel like you have to put so many of them because their radius is so small. Oops. Getting there, getting there. Good morning, Feebles. Okay, that's not working. I think it's weird because it's like it won't do it unless it has something that's going over the plane. Like the horizon that it's trying to meet. Hello? Video game? I think that they won't, like, fall in. The dinosaurs, they're pretty sure-footed, I think. Until we find one in there. Or the goat. But they count it as an obstruction. So I imagine that it's just that they can't walk in there, but I just think it looks stupid, so. Oh god, if I could stop yawning, I would be so happy. There's something I would wish for. And then it would be like, wish granted, now you're dead. Can't yawn anymore. I will not wish for anything. No genie. You can keep your wishes. It's crazy. Crazy? Wait, I'm crazy? Or that a reasonable, logical adult who carefully assesses danger at all possible angles before acting? That's just good sense. That's just good sense. My god. Is there like some anti-yawning medication I can take? Coffee? No, I try that. It doesn't work. I'm already drinking coffee. How's the game so far? It's good. I'm playing just the sandbox, but I really enjoy the sandbox. Drugs. Okay, now you're talking. The wugs. Always yawn after you take your ADHD medication in the morning. Otherwise, nothing else works. You yawn less after you take your ADHD medication? Okay, what about somebody who doesn't have ADHD? Or medication? Is there something else? Anything else that it could be? Never to say yes to Friday meetings. Why the hell would you say yes to Friday meetings? Okay, why isn't this one working, but the other side was? I'm upset. Maybe I have to turn these things up. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. You had a meeting in the morning, but it was fast. A meeting on Friday morning should be illegal. Meeting was scheduled for Thursday, but it was late. 24 hours late.
I'm Commander Shepard.
Imagine.
And Munition is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
This is not right. Starbuck, thank you for the 122 months. Hello. Thanks for creating a rad place to hang out. Thanks for making it so rad with your radness. Your ratitude. Ratitude, dude. Howdy. Friday morning meetings were the bane of your existence. Yeah. When I was like a freshman in college, one of my classes was at 9 a.m. on Friday mornings, and it was like a studio art class. It was difficult. It's very difficult. Oh, I have an idea. Let's do like water here. We could do but we can't do it all the way to the edge because it gets messed up with the rail. And then okay, so I'm trying to think of like how to make a natural barrier between these two kind of zones. I think we need to lower this to flat here. Can they swim? The dinosaurs? Depends on which dinosaur you're asking about. Some of them can, yeah. Especially, you know, the aquatic ones. Does my dinosaur knowledge impress you? Some dinosaurs can swim. Others can't. Well, I actually don't know, but I think that, well, the ones that I am picking, most of them don't really swim. Like the dinosaurs in general, they're not really. I think there's only a couple that are like really aquatic ones is that are not also like supposed to be in a lagoon, right? The obvious ones like the sharks and megalodons or whatever. There's some dinosaurs, but very few that do kind of like both, I suppose. When you look at the genome library, if I get out of the way, you can see the tabs at the top. So they have like herbivores, carnivores, and they called it piscivores or something like that. But then there's a couple of them, like this one where it says leaf. It has a leaf and a fish, so it's like this one's an herbivore, but also will eat fish. But they don't really swim, you know? And like this guy eats fish too, but they don't really swim. They just kind of, they will walk in the water and eat the fish. So it's yeah, it just kind of depends on. But the other, like the sharks and stuff, they actually specifically have to be hatched in a lagoon hatchery. So you can't use the same hatchery for the avian creatures as you do for the water-based creatures, and then the land-based ones are also different. So yeah, it just kind of depends. The ones that we're putting in here are going to be more like the carnivore raptor family, and so I don't think swimming is a big thing for them. Most of the time it's just enough to make like a physical barrier that they can't navigate. So if we put on the obstructions here, for example, probably they would be like medium size. So you can see that they could come up to the water here to drink, but they wouldn't be able to go up this. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is like they could have technically like a shared water feature between the two different zones. Like this one can have one type of animal and this will have a different, but this will prevent them from like going into each other's zones because they won't cross. They're not going to just like yeet themselves from this cliff. Although I am going to put like stuff here instead so that it just doesn't look empty. But yeah. They treat the like barrier. Yeah, IRL, that would be a terrible idea. They would just absolutely throw themselves down. But in the game, I think that they treat that as like, this is a wall. I cannot get through this wall wherever it's red. Because it's the same for when you look at the obstructions, like the rails, you can see how they can't, like they won't be able to walk through a train rail. That makes sense. They can't walk through a building, you know. They show you which things are obstructing them. So water. I'm gonna fix this side up a little bit more. Who wouldn't throw themselves off a cliff for a delicious snack? Liars. Only liars. Your dog ate through a sheetrock wall? And then the outside wood paneling. Oh my god. Yeah, and then imagine a dinosaur with, like, crazy bite strength and terrifying reptilian brain ideas. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. Just the way that they are, you know? Thoughtless. In pursuit of sustenance. I've seen videos like that before of people, they're like, they leave their dog home alone for a couple hours or whatever, and the dog just, like, absolutely eats an entire door. Like, the bottom half of the door is just gone. Okay, water. Just doesn't like being locked up. Yeah, husky, that makes sense. Oh, slope. My bad. It's that thing. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how to navigate this transition from here to there. I feel like you'd be really good with Unreal Engine designing environments. It's literally this. Yeah? Well, when I quit my day job. Wait, is Unreal Engine the one that they remake all the games in and it makes people sad that they're remaking it in Unreal Engine? Is it that one or is it a different 3D software? I can't remember. Or not 3D software, like game engine thing. I feel like it's UE5 that they're always like, I hope your favorite video game doesn't get remade in UE5. Queen Dixie, hello. It's an optimization problem. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm even having those thoughts when I'm, like, putting all this stuff down. I'm thinking, like, there's rocks in here that we can't see that are definitely going to eat up, like, this. They're going to eat up resources, but we don't need to keep them, but I don't want to go through and be that specific. If this were, you know, you're making a video game for other people, you definitely would want to be more careful about all those little details, but if this game lags so bad it kills my computer, I don't care. Well, I care if it kills the computer, but I don't care if it lags. That's fine. That's okay.
Unfriggin' believable.
Mark, 83 months. Hello. Thank you for the 83-month resub. Welcome back. Hello, hello.
Friggin' believable.
Swifty, thank you also for the 86 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the 86-month resub. Hello. Happy Friday. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Planet Zoo 2. Especially now that I was playing this one. Because I didn't play this when it came out initially. Stuck between originally and initially. And I just really like their sandboxes. They're super fun and detailed. But I like it more when it's like elephants and lions and stuff. Dinosaurs are really cool, but I really like the animal part of it. Okay, how do I fix this side? You're being a little weird. Yeah, exactly. No offense to dinosaurs. It's just, it's too far removed from reality as opposed to this where I feel like or as opposed to Planet Zoo where you're like, I don't know, dealing with real creatures. So if we put this, duplicate, and let's say we put it here. Then here, the aquatic stuff. Yeah, I haven't really, to be honest, have not paid attention to any of their trailers or anything like that, but I'm still excited. I just haven't been watching any of the trailers or anything. The lady signer for her builds in the Planet Zoo games, she's great. Yeah, I think we talked about that before where sometimes I really don't like looking at what other people have built because then it makes me realize like how much I didn't do and how much more I could do that I didn't want to because I'm lazy. And then I'm like, oh, if I just weren't lazy, look how cool it could look, you know? And I just don't want to do all of it. So I'm like, that's great. Good job, you. I am ashamed. I am ashamed at my creation. Working on the 1,000-mile path. Yep. They said I would walk 500 miles to see some dinosaurs. And I said, okay, bet. Trying to think if I want to put more like this thing. Put one this way. Yeah, maybe let's do that. I'm going to make this like this, though. This ramp is over here. Probably put 2 here. Yeah. Wanted to craft an arch out of stone or something that people pass under. It's pretty easy. There's a lot of ways you could do what you're describing. You could do it with the with all the like scenery pieces that they give you. There's a lot of ways to build stuff. And placing the rocks, yeah, it doesn't... You can place them in the air. Technically. Yeah, there's not... The physics don't... The physics don't matter. God, I can't stop yawning. Rainfall, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Armory. Have some hamburgers. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Thanks for using your Prime sub. Hello and welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Oops. Friday before vacay. Nice. Doing pretty well. Enjoying some chill Jurassic World for the last week or so, and then not sure what I'm gonna play next. There's a bunch of games that are on my list to look at, but I'm just not sure what I'm gonna feel like playing next. I've been really enjoying the sandbox stuff of this Jurassic World. Planet Zoo is not going to be until October, which probably is good. I can get this out of my system now, and then later we'll play it again, or we'll play a game similar to this. You know, it'll be sandbox stuff. So, yeah, and then the big window starts, and all the stuff starts releasing. So I guess right now it's fine. You know, we don't have a whole bunch going on. Try something. Try and finish story games before all this stuff starts dropping. Steam's got a release calendar now? Wait, does it? Uh-oh. I know, I was saying how it's crazy that this is literally, it feels like, and someone else was just saying that too, that it's like Unreal Engine if I were designing environments in that game. It is really crazy to me how all the tools work. And the fact that this is a video game, when you really get down to it, the fact that this is literally a video game is bonkers. I was thinking about how, like, there's all those people who really enjoy playing with miniatures or, like, building miniature, like, train sets and stuff. And this is just the digital version of that, basically, where I can, like, basically just have, like, a little miniature 3D software kind of thing. Oops. God, it looks like everything's melting. Love games like this if VAR AR would do better. City Skylines in VR was awesome. Huh. Yeah, see, I don't want to be in VR of this. I want to be like top down so I have a view of how to make stuff instead. Okay, let's change this here. Make another waterfall because why not? I like them. Oops. Raise terrain. Felt like you were a giant. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. What I realized too is in the other sandboxes that they have. So let me back up. When you create a sandbox in this game, you can choose to play one of the island maps that they have in the campaign, or you can choose to play one of these like square maps, which is just like empty. And they're themed around a climate, right? So some of them are tropical, some of them are more arid, some of them are going to be like this. But what I discovered was that in these environment tabs here, where it says like wetland, there's like 3 other types at least of these that I don't have access to because I picked Mediterranean. And that I think is something they should not have because the point of it being a sandbox is that I want to be in a sandbox. I want to be able to have access to all of the tools that I could use elsewhere. But they have different textures, like different wetland textures. There's like 3 extra ones. They have more cover and they have like different types of stuff, and you can't have it in all the different zones, I guess. So I was disappointed to discover that. I mean, it's cool that they have them, but I was disappointed that I don't have access to them. Yeah, sandboxes like give me everything, but they only have they limit you. I don't know why. Old school roller coaster tycoon? Absolutely. Yes. I absolutely did. I was really big on all the like tycoon games when I was little. And still am. What a surprise. To the shock of no one. But yeah, roller coaster tycoon. I was a little bit young for SimCity. I didn't really play that. I remember it, and I think I kind of watched my brother play maybe, but I don't really remember playing it myself. Okay, so here we can put one. Here's one. This we might change. I think we do just that. Another one like that. And then here's one. And then this one's kind of smaller. It's okay. Here's one. Want Modern Tycoons again? Ski Resort Tycoon. I never even heard of that. Yeah. What is the difference what is the difference for you between simulator games and because I guess the tycoon games are more about like building and earning, kind of, right? Because you're trying like to be a tycoon. I assume. Sim ones are just like playing as a firefighter. Oh, yeah, I saw one recently that was like rideshare driver simulator. And I was like, why would anyone ever want to do that? And then I remembered that I play Power Wash Simulator, so I simply will not speak. I personally, I feel like that one is a bit too far for me. But that's just me. Yeah, I don't. It's not my cup of tea, I think. Yeah, it's just that like when I play Power Wash Simulator, it's like I don't actually want to power wash things. I want to have the experience of the or the satisfaction of cleaning the things and not have the actual physical labor of it. I don't want to pretend to be an Uber driver when like what I don't know, what are you even going to get out of that? All your jobs are going to be annoying cuz it's going to be like, "Oh, the customer changed their mind or something." I don't know. I just don't really see how that works. But like I said, I enjoy my fair share of games that other people would probably not be as interested in, so. So who am I to speak on such a topic? Okay. See you later, Rainfall. Thanks for subbing. Hope you have a good day. Get a racing sim. Okay, if we could have like simulator crazy taxi, now you're talking. What are we gonna put in here? Maybe like bathrooms and stuff, or we could put another like power station and stuff like that. Maybe the Simpsons Crazy Taxi. The new Crazy Taxi used so much AI. Yeah, I don't. What happened with that? Like, how are they? What are they using AI for in these things? That I don't. I'm not really understanding. What is it doing for you? Generative AI stuff? Oh, so like the worst kind that you could use in a video game or any other like creative project. Great. Yeah, I was thinking like one of these guys. No, I think, well, I mean, you can't Google it. I was just gonna say, I think that you're right, and I remember there being, I think we talked about that when we were watching the trailer for it. So, I don't think that you're off the mark. Sega expanded a little bit more by saying the tech was used in the development of background assets. Anything AI generated was still subject to review by the development team. Yeah, we used AI. We just used it for like the art though. And we look at it before we put it in the game to make sure that it's good. So that's, I can't believe what a nothing statement that is. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we used it, but only for the art stuff, okay? And everything we put in the game, we looked at it before we put it in there. So that makes it okay. That's so funny. I just love that that's like the... to not inspect it. But the thing is, like, sure, they can inspect it, right? Like, let's say that they're inspecting it, but what do they mean by that? They're just looking at it to be like, does that look like what we wanted? Yeah, but they're not actually like inspecting in the way of like, did the robot still steal this, you know? Yeah, it's like they're just, I mean, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just like flabbergasted that they're just like, we used it. We just only used it for the whole part of it. Don't worry, everybody. We only used AI for making the game. We didn't use it for not making the game. Is that better? Okay. Well, if I put a substation here, that's not going to help us because we need repeaters. If only some or something else they could draw references from. You mean like other AI art? Or... If you need a reference, go to San Francisco. Okay. You meant the original game? Oh, I was joking that, like, even if they wanted to use, like, art for references, there's no, like, human-made art that they could use or anything, right? But yeah, like, okay, so, but San Francisco is, so Crazy Taxi is supposed to be like San Francisco, right? But I was gonna say that the like scariest driving experiences I've had have definitely, I would say they were mostly East Coast or Texas. And the craziest taxi I had was either Boston or the guy in Germany, but it wasn't really that his driving was crazy. It was just that he started swearing a lot, I think, in German, and I didn't really know what was going on. So he wasn't swearing at me. It was the situation that he was frustrated with. But I was just like, I don't know what you're saying, man. And he kept looking at me as though I were gonna be like, you know, backing him up and stuff. After I had repeatedly told him that I don't speak any German, and I was just like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. You're very upset. I can't help. Yep, apple cinnamon Febreze. Missed our exit, started off-roading across the grass to get back on the highway in Dallas. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Texas drivers, scary. I've never feared more for my life than riding along with people in Texas. The heck? Really high hills of grass on the highway? That's what we drove on. He's like, on the brochure, it said this is good for off-roading. This vehicle's good for off-roading, so we'll just try it. He just acted like it was normal. Oh my gosh. There was a guy when we went to one of the invitationals in Montreal where we like ordered the Uber. We ordered an Uber XL. This guy pulls up and, like, I swear it was like a Hyundai Sonata or like Toyota Corolla or something, which is clearly not an XL. So then when we're trying to figure out how to get our, like, people in the car, I was like, this is like not an XL or whatever. And he was like trying to get me to change what I had selected on the app, like after he had already arrived. And I'm like, okay, you clearly don't have the vehicle for XL, and you have signed up as an XL driver because the, like, amount of money or whatever, like, the, you know, the pay is different because it's supposed to be for more people. And now you're trying to get us to change it after the fact that you have arrived and you don't have enough space to fit all the people in the car because you lied about being an XL Uber. And then it was like, we were like, okay, fine, whatever, it's late. There's like a billion Ubers because it's it was like the end of the tournament, so everybody's trying to go home and, like, there's a lot of people. So we were like, some of us will take this Uber, some of us will get another one with some other people. And then that Uber was like, we got in the car, I buckled in, and I was like, his dashboard was like Christmas morning with lights. I was like, the check engine light is on, the tire pressure monitor light is on. I'm pretty sure the like engine oil light is on. I was just like, we're not gonna make it. This guy, not only is this not an XL car, this is not a functioning car that anybody should be in. This is super dangerous. Like, the wheels are gonna just fall off somewhere on the way. It was very weird. But yeah, I was pretty pissed because I was like, you're clearly trying to like scam us because you're signed up as an XL and you're not an XL driver. Your car is not big enough for all the people that it should have been big enough for because we ordered the right thing. And then he was like mad at us that we had more people than could fit in his car. It's like, this is your fault. What? You have manufactured this situation. It was like when I tried to get a PlayStation from Best Buy. I went to buy the new PS4, I think, when I wanted to play the Spider-Man game. And they didn't have any in the store, like on the shelf. So I went to one of the employees and I asked him if he could check if they had any in the store that were maybe like in the back or something like that. He checked and there weren't any. And you know how they always, at stores, they try to do that thing where they're like, oh, but we can order it for you, right? It's not in the store, but we can place an order for you and it will be delivered to you later. And I was like, I mean, that's fine. I can, if I wanted to place an order for it online, I would have done that in the first place. I was hoping that I could get it, you know, here, and I couldn't, so that sucks, but it's fine. But I don't like when they do that whole process, because it's like, I can use a computer. I can go and if you don't have what I want in stock right now, I can go home and I can place my own order online. I don't need you to do it. I don't need to take up your time, you know, here at the store, placing an order with you. Like, I'll just do it at home. So he comes back and he's like, we don't have any here, but we can place an order for you if you want. And so I responded, I was like, no, that's fine. I'll just order it myself. He had some kind of problem with that and was like, this is why all these stores are going out of business. I was like, bro, are you Mr. Best Buy? Like, what do you care? But he was like upset that I wasn't gonna allow him to place the order for me. And I don't know if they get like a commission from that, or I don't know what his deal was, but I was like, okay, well now I want to buy stuff online so that I don't have to interact with weird customer service people. Yeah, I know. I was like, and also, why are you mad at me? I tried to buy something from you at the brick and mortar store. That was my first stop. I came here. I drove here to get the thing. You don't have it in stock. So what am I supposed to do? Like, what do you want from me? It's probably threatening his job over it. Yeah, but like, I'm not threatening his job over it. And also, maybe your job is being threatened because you're yelling at customers about ordering things online. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you shouldn't be berating customers who are trying to buy stuff at your store when it's not in stock at your store, and that's not my fault. I can't control if you don't have stuff in stock. And you can't either. Like, fine. But also, I wasn't mad at him. I wasn't like, oh, you guys don't have what I want, so I'll just get it elsewhere. I was like, no, that's fine. Like, and I didn't say, oh, I'm going to go buy it on Amazon instead, or I'm going to go buy it on something. I just thought, like, I can go to bestbuy.com on my computer and place an order myself. I don't need a Best Buy employee to place an online order for me. But he took it as, like, I hate all brick and mortar stores, and I hope they all fail or something. I don't know. It was weird. He just freaked out. Decided to Uber it. The driver ran a red light and went, whoops. Whoops. My bad. That's why you live Micro Center. feel like Ron Swanson when I go to Micro Center. I'm just like, I know more than you. Don't talk to me. That's not true though. Some of them are very knowledgeable. I had one guy one time who tried to tell me that the fan size I was looking for didn't exist, so. Oops. Went to that one versus the one in Dallas that's stuck in. I don't think I've been to any other micro centers outside of California. I don't think I have. Back in the day, I would go to Fry's, but that doesn't exist anymore. How many? There's only like a couple micro centers too, right? They only have a few locations. I think because I've always been like in LA or near LA, I feel like I've always had a micro center nearby. So it always takes me by surprise when people will say that they were like, oh, cool, if you're near a micro center, you can go. And then I am reminded that they're not everywhere. But Fry's, they just stayed open for so long. Yeah. All their like goofy stores. They should just turn them all into like themed restaurants or something. It's probably not better, but okay, so here I'm thinking maybe we could make like a mini rock wall. Had nothing on the shelves. Really? I've never seen it like that before. That's funny. They're all just standing around like, well, I'm being paid to be here, so can I help you with anything, customer? No? Didn't think so. We don't have anything. We don't have any products. Electric pallet jack races. My friends and I made cardboard armor and would joust on skateboards in college. We were just like, one person would sit on the skateboard with like a little thing, and then we would have people push them at each other in the middle of the hallway. Wasn't my idea, if anyone asks. I only had the one skateboard. Okay. Someone else had to bring the other one. I can't be responsible for everybody. Not Ant's idea. Not my idea to film it and make a music video or anything. No. It's silly. Let's see. Make blueprint. Small rock wall. Small wall of rocks. What would the music video song have been? Oh god, what was it? It was... Here's the problem, is that I made another montage video of me and my friends setting off fireworks in, like, the woods and stuff and having, like, firework battles. And that was set to Within Temptations, What Have You Done Now? But I don't remember for the jousting one. I remember that one, but I don't remember what the jousting one was. I don't know, and I don't think I have that video anymore. Probably not. See, like, I guess technically we don't need this. It just looks weird to not have any barrier between the guests and the dinosaurs. It's like they won't cross this line because it's a fence, but it still just looks weird to me to leave it like that. Sorry. Yeah, don't turn up the volume. Wait till I unmute it, then you hear all the dinosaurs making their racket. Okay. Confirm. Duplicate. I'm glad that's working again, because that is so much easier to... I don't know why it stopped. It was being weird just a few minutes ago, but it makes it a lot easier to make these walls when I can actually duplicate the thing. Is the ambience just the animals that are... Well, there's... I mean, there's like random forest noises that I can hear right now. But if I unpause it, you hear the... like the water, and then the dinosaurs make noise. Right now, I think we're kind of far away from the dinosaurs, so maybe that is good. Nope, there they go. Yeah, the sound design is really good. The sound design, like the 3D models, all of that is super good in this game. And that's what I'm saying is what gives me excitement for Planet Zoo. Yeah. Okay, this is all enclosed technically. See, and then here, I don't need to put a wall here. I just need to make sure they can't go that direction, like over, which I don't think they will. I think that's... Oh, no, it's hard to tell. Okay, dinosaurs. Yeah, okay, that goes all the way to the edge. Just want to make sure that there's no thing. So here I'm thinking instead of putting rocks all the way through, we can just use the, like, this to kind of hide it. You know? It's still there, but not as obvious. But I'm not sure what kind of, I guess maybe we should think about what kind of animals we're gonna put in there. Because some of them, they prefer more cover than others. Some prefer it to be more arid and, like, empty. Probably, I guess, the predators. They like more space so they can see where the next meal is. Okay. So we've got that, and then we'll have this one on this side. Just gonna do like this, probably. Right, and then we had one here. What I'm thinking. Okay. Okay, I think I want to do like this. We'll use the ramp to make a smooth transition here. Then the path is gonna go, whoops, copy, large. Just do it straight across. Cool. Okay, and then here we can put something else. What other kinds of stuff are we missing? Besides enclosures. No, it's mostly just the dinosaurs we need to figure out in here. So we can have something here. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, ASMR is, like, not really for me. I don't understand the kinds of things that people find enjoyable to listen to sometimes. Like, the food ones are really tough for me. I can't stand the sound of, like, hearing people's mouths, like, chewing on stuff and whatever. Yeah, and then like that, when it's like this, I get aggravated. I feel like the only thing for me, it's like the sound of like rain, I guess, and like fire crackling, like that kind of stuff. But there's, I don't know, I found apps before that just do that, and I don't want ASMR of like people talking. I can hear your mouth as you're. I don't even like hearing my own mouth. I get. I get so grossed out by hearing people's mouth noises. Yeah, there's weird. It's weird, and it's just not all for everybody. Some of it is not weird. But me personally, I struggle with noises, I think, and like too much sound and gross noises and stuff. And nah. Yeah, like a spa or yeah, like meditative kind of stuff. I could see that being for sure like something enjoyable, but when it's like listen to this person eat noodles for 20 minutes, no, disgusting. Rather cut my ears off. Someone rubbing things on the mic cover. Yeah, they're like doing stuff. No thanks. Someone's taking a walk in the rain through the city. Yeah, see, like that kind of thing I could see. When it's like the weird ones where I don't get the ones where it's like that, where you're like, they're like whispering and like touching the mic and they've got like long nails and they're just like, it's fucking weird. I don't know, man. Not for me. Not for me. Someone just being an overly rude person to you. Well, there's like that restaurant that people go to where it's like the waitresses are really mean and that's like the shtick, I guess. Right? Dick/resort. Is that what it's called? Hi, Saint. How are you doing? Happy Friday. They make you wear the hat. The hat? What hat? What? There's a hat. I didn't know there was a hat. Music is super loud there. Oh, okay. That's not for me. It's like a paper bag on your head and they write your name on it. Oh, okay. That I don't care about. That's fine. But loud noises. No. I'm easily startled. Ed Debovix. Huh. I don't even like eating outside because the outdoor noise can be too much when I'm trying to talk to somebody. Yeah, I wonder how much that would drain on you, or if it would be, I don't know, like would it be enjoyable to do that every day as a job, or would it, yeah, like that's what I'm saying, like how much would that actually rub off on you? Because even with streaming, I've talked about how I've noticed the ways that my personality and my, like the way I function has changed because of streaming. And so it's not hard to imagine that putting yourself in that kind of environment day in and day out, you're going to end up potentially having like a negative impact on your personality. You got really jaded because everyone was jaded. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I would worry about how I would be if I had a job like that you worked regularly. I could see, you know, as a, like you said, one day a week or something, but I think I would probably rather, if I were doing a 1 day a week kind of job as a stress outlet, it would be like, can I operate a bulldozer or a wrecking ball for 24 hours, or not 24 hours, but you know, for a day of work. That would be my stress relief, I think, rather than dealing with customers. Okay. Someone owns land, tractors, and you pay to come plow and scoop dirt. I feel like that, I mean, that's literally, that's just construction. I don't... Only instead of you getting paid to do the construction, you're paying someone else to do the construction. I don't think that's good. I don't want to do that. You pay me, or I get to do it for free. One or the other. Oh, it's this one. Cliff. There we go. You'd pay to go drive a tractor? Well, just go rent a tractor then. You could rent one. Just rent a tractor. Where do you take it? Okay. There's... what was that guy's name? Hang on. What was it called? Oh, yeah! Okay. Here's what you do. You get the tractor. Uh-huh. And then, in an act of revenge, armor it and call it the Killdozer and then start driving it around. Yeah, exactly. I was like, just drive it, or just... where do you take your tractor? Anywhere. Anywhere you want. You can destroy as much stuff as you want before they, I mean, you know, before they stop you. But until then, you can do anything. That's true for other stuff too. You can pretty much do anything until someone stops you. It's like me with talking. I just yap until someone stops me. Through a bank. I don't think I saw it live, but I remember reading about it. That's pretty wild. I don't remember why he did that. Let's see. He demolished the town hall, the house of a former mayor, and several other buildings. He was... okay. He just seems like a really intense guy. You've never heard of this? Okay. In 2004, yeah, that's what I'm reading more of this, and I'm actually getting, like, I didn't realize there was, oops, sorry, there's, like, so much additional stuff that he, over the 12 years prior to the attack, he became embroiled in disputes with the town officials, neighbors of his muffler shop, the local press, and other citizens. So, like, if you're getting into it with all of these people, Is it them? Or is it you? he got into all these like disputes, whatever, including over zoning rules, which he believed impaired his muffler repair shop's business. Motivated by his frustration, he began secretly armoring a Komatsu D355A bulldozer with layers of steel and concrete, with the intent of using it for destructive purposes. So 2 years he was building this killdozer. And then, yeah, he demolished a bunch of buildings. And then he killed himself. So. But yeah, I was reading the thing about him and I was like, oh, this is weird. Because it says he was strongly in favor of gambling legalization and campaigned for the cause on several occasions. Which is like, okay. That, I'm like, you know, as I'm reading this, I'm like, okay, he's got a passion. You know, he's got a hobby. Great. But then it says at one point he began disseminating a newspaper of his own on the issue. And as I'm reading this, I'm like, seems a little bit too passionate to be disseminating your own newspaper. But okay. Like maybe he's crafty. Disseminating means like giving out, like handing out. He's passing out newspapers that he's making on his own. And then in 1994, a measure was proposed that would have legalized gambling in Grand Lake. I don't know where that is. He was so passionate about the cause that he nearly came to blows with a local reporter who was opposed to the proposal. Like, this guy is down to fight a reporter because of legalizing gambling or not. That's crazy. So then, he purchased 2 acres of land at auction. Okay, repair shop, blah, blah, blah. Opposition to sell to concrete plant. What? Okay, this is long. This is really long. I don't want to read all of this. Okay, so it's some kind of zoning thing where an easement to connect a sewer to the new concrete plant, and then the guy hung up. The buried concrete truck barrel that served as... Wait, what? Okay, hang on. This is like, I skipped a few paragraphs. And now they're saying he had a buried concrete truck barrel that served as a sewage hole and it filled up, and he responded by pumping the sewage with a gas pump into the irrigation ditch that ran behind his property? What? What? He attempted to illegally connect to a neighbor's sewer line, but was caught, and the incident reported to the sanitation district. And the sewer district started enforcing the legal requirement to have a sewer hookup or a septic tank. What? Holy. Okay, so then after the lawsuit was dismissed, he blamed the failure on his lawyer and demanded a refund. Knowing that the decision was now final, he traveled to California, bought a bulldozer, kept it outside of his business with a for sale sign. I know, he's wild, okay? Oh my god. In October 2002, he announced the closure of the muffler repair business. Okay, so he's a car repair guy. He can weld. He's like, that's his thing. He has a shop. He gets into like disputes with the people around him. For some reason, he goes to California and buys a bulldozer and then puts it outside of his store and puts a for sale sign on it. Nobody wants to buy this bulldozer. So he closes his store. He puts all the inventory up for sale, including the bulldozer, which no one buys. Which he sees, quote, this is me quoting Wikipedia, he saw it as a sign from God to use the machine to enact vengeance on the town of Granby. Well, I don't know. It says capital G God. That's, I don't know. Why doesn't God ever send me signs to exact vengeance on towns with killdozers? What's going on? We're talking about this guy who built a tank in 2004 and destroyed a lot of town. Okay, so he sees it as a sign from God. He sells his property to a waste disposal company. He takes out a lease, blah blah blah. And then he worked on the bulldozer. It's interesting to observe that I was never caught, he wrote. This was a part-time project over a 1.5-year time period. He was surprised that several men had not noticed the modified bulldozer. Huh. He repeatedly mentioned it to friends and associates, as well as his intention to use it for destructive purposes. This guy's like, hey, everybody, I'm building a tank. I'm building a tank. I'm going to destroy this town. And they're like, that's great. Good job, honey. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. He was like, I am going to destroy this town with this tank that I'm building. And they're like, you keep going. So what? That's really great, buddy. Okay. Marv's Komatsu tank in audio recordings. Fitted with makeshift composite armor plating, covering the cabin, engine, and parts of the track. And then he put cameras so he could see 3 rifles. 3 rifles. Including a 50 cal BMG rifle were mounted in the vehicle. And he had enough food and water to last a week. He was going to be in there for a week. That's insane. Investigators later found his handwritten list of 107 people he thought had wronged him. Oh my God. He had 107 people. He was like, Joffrey, Cersei, that guy from down the road, the dude at the bank, this person smiled at me weird. Like, he's just writing everybody down. Okay. And then, yeah, he began driving around his armored bulldozer through Mountain Park concrete, his enemies. His number 1 enemies. At the time of the attack, the concrete plant owner guy was there. He got a notification over his radio. There was an explosion. Oh my gosh. This goes on for a long time. And there's like video and stuff of this too. But I didn't realize all the other stuff behind it. That was like, I mean, you know, it's the, it's like I knew about it. I knew that there were like, he had some kind of frustrations with the local government or whatever, but I didn't know all of it. I'm taken aback by that. I know, like, I don't even think I've interacted with that many people enough to have grudges against them. This is why being an introvert is so good, because I don't have, how am I gonna have that many enemies? He was from South Dakota, but, I mean, that is... He had 107 enemies in South Dakota, yeah. Yeah, he's talking to everybody, apparently. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit big for 1, but that's okay too. I don't really mind. Yeah, it's like half the state. I just don't know how you make that many enemies. It's probably like everybody in all their all their friends. South Dakota is the Midwest. I guess. But I just was clarifying because you said Midwest and I was giving it a more precise location. Not saying, I wasn't saying you were wrong. I was just giving a more exact place. This one. I don't know. Okay, let's focus on this side. Finish this little corner here. Yeah, I'm surprised anytime somebody not from the US knows where a state is besides California or like Florida, you know. I think that's pretty good. That's definitely more than I expect. Is this game good? I've been enjoying it. I like the sandbox a lot. I didn't play very much of the campaign, but in these games I never do. But I really like the sandbox. There's also Planet Zoo 2 coming out in October, if you feel like you just want to wait a little bit for that, because it's the same devs, unless you are, you know, feel very strongly about dinosaurs, in which case this is pretty good. I feel like they did a great job with the models, and the like behavior of the dinosaurs and all is really cool. So if you like really like dinosaurs, then yeah. Or if you really like sandboxes like I do. I didn't mean to do that. I'm glad that Control Z works. Dinosaurs feeling is very high in you. Well then, maybe. I think you'd probably be pretty happy. Yeah, I played Planet Zoo before. But... And I played the first Jurassic World Evolution game. I didn't play the second one, but I did play the first one. I wish... Wait, where's the small rock wall I made? Didn't I make another blueprint? It was like... It's weird how they... None of this has icons. Did it not save the blueprint that I made? Or did I not save it? I felt like it didn't... I remember typing it and, like, mentioning it, and it was, like, a whole thing. Wait, and then my oh no, here's the regular rock wall. I don't know, something's weird. Because I grabbed these rocks here to make into a wall, right? Okay, confirm. Make blueprint. Small rock wall. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Small rock wall. Okay, so where is it in here? There, okay. It's just these little icons are not super good. It's difficult to see. Okay. Penguins. Hello, booyah. Oops. That. I'm sad that the World Cup is over. I keep thinking about it and I'm like, man, I wish that I still had games to watch. And there's no other sports on right now either. It's nothing to enjoy. Well, I just was watching the World Cup, but another 4 years, but it might be dead. Do you think that was the last World Cup we'll ever have? No. Well, we'll have the Olympics in, I guess, 2 years. MLS and NWSL have both resumed seasons after a World Cup pause. I think I was trying to sell it to private investors. It actually might be. World Cup next year. Orgs are boycotting because they want to sell the org to private investors. Who owns it now? They want to sell like FIFA? So that would be like selling the NFL, right? How do you do that? And who do you sell it to? Probably, I mean, isn't Jared Kushner like, I mean, he bought EA stuff, right? FIFA is supposed to be a nonprofit. How on any planet could FIFA be considered a nonprofit? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Like with most things, I feel like it's probably Saudi Arabia trying to buy steak and stuff, which is... They do that a lot. Can't make it? Buy it. They do have too much disposable income. And no one else has any spine is also the thing. They just like money. Hi, Jack. Billionaire companies still do greedy shit to gain more money. Yeah. Yeah, well, they can't have only Elon being a trillionaire, right? Everybody wants to be a trillionaire. It's not fair if only one person gets to be a trillionaire. How goes the definitely safe park? Still safe. 0 human deaths. That's why the time is paused. If time never advances, then no one can get hurt. Better than Aki's. Better than Aki's where the employees aren't even safe. Aki's just throwing his rangers into fires and stuff. Did you hear about that? That was crazy. It's like, what if I just threw my employees into a volcano? That's the kind of park operator Aki is. Wait, what? Yeah. Aki made a volcano and threw his employees in it. And, like, they burn and everything. It's crazy. Sorry, boss. Can't come into work today. Volcano, you know. No, I'm just messing with you. It was... They drove their Jeep off a cliff and died. Exploded. Okay. So this side... Did it look cool, though? I don't know. When Aggie comes back, we can ask. Yeah, we know they died, but, like, how sick did it look before they went? Oh, Jesus. Oh, gosh. One of these rocks is in a group with that one? Oh, no, we just selected it by accident. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, what? Oh. I'm playing in sandbox, so what it would cost in campaign, I have no idea. Because we're playing in sandbox, so... Yeah. So you can change... There's a lot of settings, actually, for the sandbox that you can, like, customize how much of a sandbox you want it to be, which I think is great. I really like when they give you options like that you can more fine-tune your own experience and kind of create the type of sandbox that you want to play in. So there's a lot of settings that you can even change these settings while you're in the sandbox. So I like that. I appreciate when devs recognize how much people just enjoy having a sandbox and not having to do everything in a campaign or whatever. Okay, now here. These. Yeah, instead of having to worry about natural disasters shutting off all the electric fences and that sort of thing. Okay. Ever play the movies? No, I haven't, actually. I haven't even heard of that. This one doesn't have water in it, so let's put water in here. I have an idea. Let's see. What if we do raise this up a little bit. Ran a studio, directed little short films, almost like a source filmmaker. Interesting. Yeah, no, I've never... Oh, it might not work because the train rail thing. I don't know. We'll see. Sometimes the rail gets a little wonky. Project Zomboid is one giant sandbox, but the sandbox is the aim. So you can't do anything, you can't do everything yet. I've never played it, so I feel like I don't have any reference for... Don't have any reference for that. Okay, so let's check our escape vectors. Okay, all good. All good. This is a little weird here, but I think that's just the rock. Let's see. Yeah. Just make that look a little nicer. Okay. Okay, all good on this one. And all good on
Reign of terror.
this one. This one, not good. But we finished these two. I wanted to do the ones that were more like along the edge and the corners so we could get this kind of decided. I'm gonna, let's see, let's go over here. And see, I wish there were just more things. Oh, you can sort by. Okay, let's do medium. These two are so weird. So is the Atrociraptor's actually small. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, they look so cool. What the hell? I mean, honestly, any of these are cool. This one looks a lot different than that one. I guess, oh, it's because it's the male. They have a different, they have a different pattern. Okay. Traits. Be nicer. Okay, save. Which one is green? None of them. Oh, it's just doing... Okay. Begin task. How many are we gonna get? 4? Oh, and we need feeders. I wonder if they're gonna have enough space in here. This is probably a little bit bigger, but it's not ready. There are smaller dinosaurs, so... Oh, they're probably fine. Aggressive. Oops. Oh, they, like, default to that? And then the eggs are different colors, I guess. Okay. They can breed. Some things can, yes. Other things... no. I think, like, the Indominus Rex, for example, you can't breed it. But the other ones, yeah. Most of them you can. Hybrids can't. Yeah, I think it's just the hybrids that... They're, like, only female, I think. And therefore, you can't get, can't have babies. Yeah, that's why in the sandbox, I turned off the juvenile aging. And so all the, like, baby dinosaurs stay as babies, which are very cute. So I basically just give them a nest. They make a baby dinosaur, and then I take the nest away so we don't have too many baby dinosaurs, but they're so stinking cute. Look how cute you are. Oh my goodness, with your little face. They're so cute. There's so many babies. Different elevation layers, was that all me? Oh, that's all me, yeah. It's completely flat when you get in here. And I've been changing it randomly to make it look not flat because it doesn't look good when it's flat. I feel like I should have done more still, but I think also it's hard to... I think the scale is weird because when you're looking down at it like this, you're like, yeah, we can make more... Like, it's still pretty flat, but then you look at the scale of, like, the perspective of the humans, and it's like, it's... I feel like that's good, you know, like, it's... The wall that I copied earlier is gone. I moved it over here. Is that what you're talking about? I put it here and then I moved it. Yeah, I was just moving it to be able to select the pieces and then you can rearrange them. Because I realized I had accidentally selected too much, I think, is what happened. Yeah, once you, like, zoom down, then you're like, Yeah, if it were a real park in real life, you would care about it being not too, arduous of a journey for people to walk around, but it's a sandbox, I don't care. It's all uphill. You've got a dinosaur chasing you, and you just have to run. Have you seen that before? Those like, there's like some kind of giant. It's
I'm
like a
Commander
competition
Shepard,
where they've got
and
this really
Ammunition is
steep
my
hill,
favorite streamer on the
and it's
Citadel.
got like a net on it, and people are trying to run up the hill, but they're having to like crawl on all all fours because it's like super vertical. They run up. It's a ski jump. Is that what they're doing? Oh. I just thought it was a really steep hill, but I mean, I guess that is what a ski jump is also. So, that's fair. Yeah, that looks like hell. That looks like hell. And yeah, imagine doing that, and then you've got a velociraptor trying to chase you up the hill. Running up that hill. What's that song? Yeah, running up that hill. I'm running. Crying, throwing up probably, and probably not going very fast, but as fast as I can. Rather just get eaten. Just eat me, dude. Whatever. That would probably be me. I'm just like, you know what? So I don't know how this works in terms of like the small dinosaurs. Maybe we should just put them. I don't know. I just want to make sure they're not gonna like fall down this, which I don't think they will. But you never know. Being eaten could be a pretty swift death. Oh my god. What if it's 400 compies? Never mind. I'm running as much as I can. I don't want to get slowly eaten to death by like 400 little rat terriers. T-Rex. All right. I feel like that's fine. One big bite. That'll be half of me and I won't be here anymore, so. That seems better than a slow death. Don't grizzly bears slowly eat you alive? I don't know. Is that... How often do we have examples of grizzly bears eating humans? Oops. There was that messed up movie. Ah, yes, movies. The ultimate source of realistic animal behavior. Saw someone getting yeeted by a bison. Okay, but here's the thing. One thing, this person's saying grizzly bears are intentionally cruel, right? Intentional cruelty. As opposed to natural behavior, you know? A bison yeeting a tourist who has gone off the trail at Yellowstone. That's normal. Yeah, that's normal. That is exactly what you expected. That is... You made a choice, and there were consequences. And there they were. But yeah, I mean, the grizzly man, I mean, he like tried to raise a wild animal and then like I don't know, he like thought that he that it was like tamed or whatever. I have very little sympathy for people who have wild animals as pets and then have to deal with the consequences of that. It's one thing if it's like, you know, a bear rescue and they're in a accredited place that's like, you know, working with Fish and Wildlife or the Department of whatever it is, and like they were quite a ways away from the bison and they were a designated campground. I don't know if they were in a campground. I don't think they were far enough away from the bison. Personally, I think they were way too close to it. And he tried to live with wild grizzlies, which is even dumber. Yeah, I don't... Like I said, I really dislike the idea of people having wild animals as pets because it's almost always someone else, some innocent person who pays for their hubris. Like you said, it's like, well, we talked about that woman who, she had a chimpanzee which needed, like, anti-anxiety meds or something for some reason, and he didn't get his meds that day and just, like, rips her face off. So yeah, I don't really love people having wild animals as pets. Because, like, if you, like, do you need to have a medicated chimpanzee in your home? No, just get a dog. Get a bird. Get a domesticated animal. You are not Dr. Dolittle. I don't care how much you think you are. And so then it's like the person who suffers the most, who bears this grievous injury and wound and scar, you know, for her whole life. It's not even the person who decided to have a wild animal. It's like her neighbor. Sucks. Muldoon logs? No, I don't know what that is. About wild animals. Wait, so what is it? Cheetahs are friendly because they don't see us as, like, prey. Or predator. I like the idea that cheetahs are just like, I don't know what you are, but you're not going to eat me. And I don't want to eat you. So. Our ancestors kept wolves as pets. Tiger King. Yeah. I didn't watch that show. I don't know what to say, man. Our ancestors also thought mercury was, like, super good for you, so I don't know. Yeah, it was a big deal, for sure. I didn't get interested in it. Yeah. They're a bunch of idiots. I mean, they learned, right? They had to try all the mushrooms for us so that we knew which ones were safe to eat or not, okay? So we won't hate on them too much, but that doesn't mean that we have to do everything they did. Because they weren't always there. Not that we've got it all figured out, but they had some wacky ideas. They're logs by Warden in the park. Oh, interesting. So it's like made up kind of stories, or... Alright, we've got this zone. Let's double check that everything is... Small dinosaurs, no escape. People were eating fermented, rotting meat to get high. Wait, what? No, I didn't see that. Ugh. Ugh. Oh god, it makes me like gag. I'm like I feel sick even thinking about eating it, like raw meat, or especially like rotting raw meat. Ugh. Horrible. I like just get cocaine or something. I don't know. I What are you doing? Yeah, you'll get food poisoning. Can I? The smell, like, God, oh, horrible. Just get cocaine. I talked to Lori about that one time where I was like, man, in college, like, as an adult now, even, I couldn't, like, I have no idea. Where do people get cocaine from? You know? Not that I'm not asking you guys, but I'm like, as a conversation I was having with Lori, I was like, I don't even know what, like, when I was in college, I knew people who, but where did they get it from? You know? Like, how do you just go around to people being like, hey, you got some cocaine. Like, I don't know. I don't know how they do that. It's so weird. Because, like, here, you know, in California, like, weed is legal, right? So you just, like, order it Uber Eats, basically. But, I don't know. I don't know. I know a guy that knows a guy. And then it's, like, an undercover cop, so... It's like 3 times. From people who sell cocaine and cocaine accessories. Of course. Of course. Bye, Icky. I'll see you later. I was thinking I would stream tomorrow since I didn't stream yesterday, so. Okay, so I'll just go to San Francisco. To the, Tenderloin, I guess. You just start asking random people. It's just such a weird concept to me to just start to, like, ask people for illegal things. I just can't imagine it. Oops. Uh-oh. They found people were putting, like, drywall in those gas station pills. Oh my gosh. Or, like, before they were selling them, you mean? So they were, like, not actual... whatever they were supposed to be. Yeah. Ugh. I watched recently a documentary on... It was, like, a YouTube documentary about, fentanyl and, like, the fentanyl epidemic. And that is terrifying to me. Like, they show you how much it's like a powder or something, right? And they're like showing you how much fentanyl can kill you. And it's like, yeah, it's like 4 grains of salt, and just like touching it can kill you because of how potent it is. And people are out there deliberately trying to, like, buy it and put it in their body for, I mean, they have, you know, an addiction. But yeah, that's scary to me. And then there were different people that the interviewer was talking to them, and they're showing them, like, here's what fentanyl looks like. But they were saying, like, whenever you get it, it looks different every time. And I was like, wait a minute. You're putting this thing in your body that if improperly dosed could kill you like basically instantly, right? Super dangerous. And you are like every time you buy it, it looks different. You don't even know what it looks like. You can't even be like, yeah, this looks like the right thing. And they were showing like different versions of it, and I was like, I wouldn't be able, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, or I wouldn't be able to tell you like which one is. They both look completely different, and they both are supposed to be the same kind of thing. I don't know. It's too. I mean, I feel bad for people that have, they have to deal with, having an addiction, which is very difficult. So I'm not trying to like rail on them for that. It's just shocking to me how dangerous it is and how like unknowable it is, kind of. How it comes in so many different forms and confuses people so much is weird to me. It was really sad though. There was one guy that they were interviewing, and they asked him near the end of the interview if he could like go back and change, like make better choices. Would he do that? And he was like, I mean, what choices? I made one bad choice, and this is my life now. And obviously, like, I don't know that guy personally, and there could be a lot more going on, etc., etc. But with addiction and stuff, yeah, like opiates, it's scary how, I mean, even if you're doing everything right, and if you break your leg because you're at work or whatever, and then they give you that, like, they have that, like, made up, it's like, the methadone that's, like, medical methadone. So it's, like, supposed to be a replacement for meth. And there were people, the addicts were saying that it's just as bad, basically, because then you crave that. So it's like, no matter, it's just the same. It's the same problem, basically. Right. It often, like for opiates, it comes from doctors prescribing things. And of course, doctors are incentivized to prescribe things because who knows the answer? Let's say it together. America has a for-profit healthcare system. Yes, good. They get paid. They get paid. And if people do drugs, they get caught. They go to jail. What do they get then? Let's say it together. Okay. Involuntary servitude. Yes, good. Excellent. And that is what? Modern day slavery. Oh, good job. We all figured it out together. Paid. They get paid. He's like, paid. They get more paid. It's part of a for-profit prison system. Exactly. Oh, man, it's all connected. Yeah. In other news, I made an appointment to talk to a new therapist with my healthcare. I was like, seems like it's time. Massive amounts of money hoovered out of any and all pockets the patients have. Or not even, you don't even have to be a patient, but you gotta have health insurance, right? You gotta pay your health insurance. Gotta have that. Don't want to get caught without your insurance. Yeah, the problem is definitely immigrants. That's got to be the #1 issue here. Could never even find one covered by your... Yeah, I called and made an appointment with them specifically because I want to talk to... I want to, like, talk with more people about the, like... We've talked about it on stream a little bit, but, like, ADHD and I think more of my problem is, other than... like, rather than depression, I feel like more of my problem is anxiety. And I haven't really talked with a lot of I haven't tried very much like therapy, and I wanted to like have a I don't know, like a reevaluation kind of thing, I suppose. But it's like, I mean, who isn't? Who isn't? Like, how can anyone not be anxious right now is what I want to understand. That's what I'm gonna say. They're gonna be like, tell us how you're feeling. I'm like, well, I mean, look at everything. It's gonna be like when remember when I did that interview with Dr. K, I did the healthy gamer thing, and he didn't know what to say to me either. If I can make more professional licensed therapists have an inability to address my specific concerns, that would be great. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, yep. That's not good news. I thought you were supposed to know what was going on. I'm gonna give my therapist a reason to need a therapist. Yeah, that's kind of what my hope is, I guess, Starbuck. That's kind of what I'm like hoping to get out of it, I guess. Because I've just operated for so long under the assumption that it was depression, and I feel like I am realizing how much more of it is actually like anxiety and even could be a form of like OCD. So I'm like, maybe there's a better way to, oops, I don't want to duplicate, better way to address hospital charges $2,500 for something the insurance company. Well, the yeah, it's just like they hike up the prices, and none of this would happen if we just had healthcare, like regular healthcare is that's what pisses me off, you know? It's like all these little schemes and maneuvers and things, and it's all just like, just this person is sick. We have the knowledge and technology to help them. Just do it. No, he's not in the network. I don't give a shit. Who cares? What's the point? What is the point? Okay, let's see if this is escapable. Small dinosaurs. Do not escape. Oh, I see. The deep water also prevents them. What if we did... I mean, it's more just that I'm, like, not really sure what to expect when I talk to the person, oops, that I am scheduled to talk to, because, oh gosh, it's frozen again. I don't know. I hate to go in being like, so I know you're the professional, but I was reading on the internet and I'm pretty sure that, you know, but also, I don't know how else you expect people to learn things in this day and age. If not the internet. Okay, well, let's see if, we can put, oh, this doesn't have electricity here. Hello. Oh, Minnie, thank you. But yeah, maybe I'll like message you outside of stream. I would, you know, it would be helpful to have your insight on what the process was like for you, because I think that's the part that I have the more question marks on, is like, I don't know. I have some ideas. Can we explore them? I'm going to tell you what I have. Yeah, I guess it's like, this is kind of what I think is going on based on the fact that I'm living in my head and I know what it's like in here. So I can only tell them my like feelings about it, and then they have to tell me what they think, I guess. Can put no. Okay. But this one is in the weird middle ground, so
Showstopper.
substation. Oh my gosh, it's right at the, it's right in the middle of these two. That's so annoying. Well, we could move this, but God, it's just gonna piss me off. I have to move all this stuff. What if we put one of these things? I think I thought about doing that before. Yeah, okay. We'll do... we've just been building some new little areas over here, mostly. I'm just finishing up so that I can drop some dinosaurs in here. I just wanted to... I'm kind of trying to move stuff around a little bit so that we can fit all the electrical stuff that we need to. Put this one here. So it sees further. I don't know why that thing sounds like a helicopter taking off the viewing platform. It's a weird sound effect they gave it. All the buildings have like a sound effect that plays when you place them, which is cool. Because like the bathroom sounds like a toilet flushing. The viewing galleries, it's like tapping on glass sound. But that one sounds like a helicopter. I don't know why. Okay, that looks pretty good. This looks kind of wild over here, but I think these rocks are actually from the painting. Let's see, not path. This one, barren. Yeah, see, they trick you into thinking they're real rocks, but they're not. Okay, let's fix this side. Make sure no dinosaurs can escape over here. Let's do flatten. Okay, so now that has power. Oh, this one doesn't, but it's right here. Okay, so now we can paste another one of these. It's gotta go here. Okay. Now we have dinosaurs. Release via airlift. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and they're gonna want pasture, cover. Cover and pasture.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Atrociraptor to
Atrociraptor? Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Atrociraptor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Atrociraptor to the park.
Just hearing that 4 times. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome another Atrociraptor And another one. And another one. And another one. Bring him over here. Let's go. Alagu, thank you so much for the 78-month resub. It's good to see you. Welcome back.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank
we
you
are
for your
pleased to
support.
welcome an Atrociraptor to the park.
Arsat, 114 months. Or honey, 99 months. Thank you.
The last thing you ever do. This dinosaur is a lethal predator. And worse, I've heard rumors of them getting trained to attack specific targets. We should give our animals a better life than that.
Rothapticon, 76 months. Thank you all for continuing to support the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you. So you're pretty good. I mean, you know, the water is over there. You'll be fine once you find the water. But you just gotta go that way a little bit.
Ladies, asset has been delivered.
There's another one.
Welcome an Atrociraptor to the park.
Transportation complete. Asset transported.
Okay, I was like, you're not trying to escape, right? Can't go that way. That's why he's like, oh, it's too steep. Okay, but we've got water. You're thriving. Adult population is okay. They say they're missing prey, but it's just over there. And there's... Oh, Jesus, I didn't know that was gonna happen. There's... these guys on the other side. Can't breed. Medium nest. Look, there's a goat. You're not missing prey, right? There's one. Just went running by. We need... not a feeder. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, nest. A medium nesting area. Enjoy. Okay, don't go over the waterfall, because I'm gonna put other things in here, and I'm worried you guys are gonna go for a swim. Cute. I really like how they all kind of gravitate toward each other and stuff. It just, I don't know. There's something about the, like, dynamics of how they made the animals behave that I really like in this game. Oh, hello. There's an orange. They're also beautiful. Like, the pattern is crazy. Oh my gosh. How cool are you? Okay, we have 2 more little zones ready. Let's decide. Maybe the Mr. Albert. He looks like a nice guy. It's just loud. Open on the get-go, or do you have to unlock it? No, it was just, like, available. I think there's certain maps or items that you can, I think it's mostly the statues that you have to unlock via gameplay. But I had everything. Oh, here's one thing that I noticed though. When you do the sandbox settings, in gameplay, if you turn the research on, I tried it because I was like, what if we made it a sandbox kind of, but also kind of more, you know, in the middle. But if you turn on the research, then it takes away all of the stuff that you can't build without research, which I didn't realize. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you, like, don't have access to if you haven't done the research, basically. So that would be my one, I guess, like, not warning, well, warning, word of warning. But yeah, I started playing, I played, like, an hour or so of the campaign just to make sure that I kind of grasped how it worked, and then I went straight to the sandbox after that. So yeah. Okay, you're happy? Now you guys are happy, you've understood that you've got all you need. Plenty of space. And let's see, we're working on some more. Yes, Atrociraptor babies! Okay, select eggs. One of each. Just started the process, but you definitely recommend it. I know, it's just like getting over that initial hurdle of like, gotta make the appointment, and now I gotta go talk to some.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Atrociraptor to the park.
It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, there's 4 of them. They're so cute. Oh. My gosh. Most of them are real. There are some which are the hybrid dinosaurs that are in the movies. For example, Indominus Rex. And there's like some other, the like Indoraptor or whatever the ones are that they make. Like, these are the hybrid ones. And so you can't actually breed them. Because they're not real. But to my surprise, the dinosaur named Atrociraptor is actually a real dinosaur. So, so yeah, they existed. All right, so we made these. We're ready. We're gonna put you. Let's put you over here in the corner. And you have water. I'm not sure what like cover and stuff you're gonna need. What's the difference between this Jurassic Park game and the second one? I think the breeding is one of the main things that they added, but I personally didn't play the second one, so I wouldn't be the best person to tell you what the differences are. I didn't see enough differences between the first one and the second one for me to want to play the second one, so I just didn't bother with it. But I think the breeding is one of the big things that they added, or...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome.
First one was the one that came out in early 2000? No. So, the first Jurassic World Evolution game, I don't know, probably 2018, 19? Or I don't know. I don't know exactly. Oh my god, careful! Its neck is just like doing U-turns. Jeez, stop, look! Stop! And its neck's broken. Its neck is broken because you just did that. Its neck just goes... Oh my god. The physics of the helicopter is the funniest part of this game to me. This is incredible. Just yeet them. Complete disregard for their well-being.
The team just told me some fun facts
Wetland,
about the
okay.
Albertosaurus. Apparently they have serrated, flesh-ripping teeth, show pack behavior, and like nothing more than hunting. Now, is it just me,
Barren.
or are those facts less fun and more
Water.
fundamentally terrifying? Huh?
Wetland. Interesting. Feeder.
Transportation complete.
Thriving. Can't breed. Is it? Are you sure? Requires large nest. Oh, they're hugging. Cute. Oh, we just made them and they're best friends. Excellent. Now make a baby version of you. Multiple nests required. What? Multiple nests required? Why would you need multiple nests? I only want one dinosaur. Oh, wait. Multiple nests required. No valid dinosaurs. Huh. I wonder what the deal is with that. Requires large nest. But I'm not sure, because sometimes it tells you, like, okay, people can see it, or it's not obstructed from the guests, and that's fine. But I don't understand why this just says multiple nests required. Oops. But multiple nests required. So they want to have... They make multiple nests in case of predation. What? Look how they're top of the food chain. What are you talking about? Maybe they just want their choice? Multiple nests required. Is it, do you want them to be close to each other? That seems to defeat the purpose. How many nests do you need? God damn. There you go. 3. Ah. Wow, seriously, they want 3 nests. Smaller predator. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. You're right. Like snakes or whatever that would go and steal eggs. I see what you mean. Is this rock big enough to stop you? I would not trust that rock at all. I think in the video game it's fine, but I wouldn't trust it if this were my park. What are you guys supposed to be? Large? Small? Medium? No, you're... See, they can't get out there, but like... I wouldn't trust it. Okay, who are we gonna put in here? We got Albertosaurus and we got a Velociraptor. Is that a real dinosaur? Is this a hybrid dinosaur? Nope, this is a real one. Why is it so scary? $18. I have 18 of these things? Where the hell do we have 18 of them? Okay, well... He's big. Wait, what? Giganotosaurus? Or like Giganotosaurus. Oh. That's way less cool looking. Oops, what's the problem? Why does it say power usage 0 of 120? Maybe it's access? No, I don't know. That seems weird. The goat just running around. Okay, you're gonna... Moving to nest. Pop some eggs. There we go. Oh, their little, like, eyebrows. They're so cute. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Albertosaurus to the park.
The little eyebrows are very cute. Okay, do you guys need 3 nests, or can we get rid of these now? Are you good? Alright. I think that's good. You guys don't need more. Select eggs. Aggressive. Giganotosaurus. Man, I'm really excited about Planet Zoo. I want it. I want to play it. Alright, release via airlift. 1, 2. Okay, cover pasture, wetland. Oh, feeders.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Giganotosaurus.
Giganotosaurus.
Commencing asset transit.
classic example of an apex predator, a Giganotosaurus. This is one of the largest terrestrial carnivores. They certainly named it well.
It's big. Bigger than I thought. It's hard to tell the scale when you're looking in the, refilling the food sources in this game. If you're playing the campaign, yes. In this one, no. In Sandbox, you can turn that off. It's unlimited. So you can, like, and I think that's one of the settings you can also change. Because they have, like, the little ranger stands for them to these things, ranger post. But I don't use it because we don't need it. So. Alright. Adult females. Wait, they want more adult females in here? Alright, one more. One more as a treat. I think it was just yellow. Oops. I almost clicked restart from autosave. That's scary. Yeah, you don't need to do the campaign to lock all the dinosaurs. That would be annoying too, huh? And then, like, the campaign, I think they can actually have failures. Like, egg failures. I'm feeling like it's a bit small for how big they are. Maybe we should put them in, like, this one. Is that any bigger? Oh, it's definitely bigger. It's like a third bigger. Okay, I'm just thinking before we drop the other ones in there, maybe we should just move them in here because they're a little bit bigger than I expected. So I think maybe it'll be better if we put them maybe here because they'll have a little bit more room, especially because we're adding more of them as well. So let's just make this spot for them. We'll fix this up. Confirm, duplicate. Okay, so they wanted wetland cover and pasture. Bye, Roth. Have a good day. Oops. Not really. I'm trying to figure out. I was trying to use this tool to see if I could like make it faster, but it just kind of looks weird because it like sticks random rocks on the sides, and they don't always feel like they're like it's meant to look like that. It just looks weird sometimes. I think that's fine for now. Let's see. Let's do. There's plenty of water in here. Are you putting rocks on the side? Interesting. Okay. So I have 2 here. Oh. We're gonna keep them both as female. And then we need to have the rangers. Oh, are they gonna be able to do this actually? I just realized there's no gate. So if we want to move the dinosaurs. How do we do that? Can we do it with the helicopter can't tranquilize them? Capture team? Oh yeah, they can. Okay, tranquilize those 2 for me, please. So we're gonna relocate them to a nicer spot so they'll have more space.
Heading to collect the asset.
And then
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a
Sleepies.
Giganotosaurus to the park.
Commencing asset transit.
Rewild. Multi-select zone. Finalize selection. Place delivery zone. Okay, whatever. Just put them there.
Asset.
Just get rid of it.
Transporting asset. Asset has been delivered. Assets in the air. Transportation complete. Asset being transported.
Oh my god. They're just walking in the delivery zone, so the helicopter just stays there. Oh, Jesus. These guys are big. Man. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by rewild, because, like, it's not like we can just release any dinosaurs we don't want. Okay, this is gonna be earplug alley over here. Between the T-Rexes and those things. It's loud over here. Alright, thriving. Happy. Indominus is quiet. You're quiet, aren't you? You're scheming or something. I don't trust you. Oh, I messed up my waterfall. Eh, that's okay. I'll fix it later. Okay. Gigantosaurus. Well, let's see. We could put something else in here. What if we put... Ooh, I want to put... let's make like a million copies. Not a million, but a bunch. And then we'll put them in there because it's a smaller thing. And they have a... Okay, stop the jumping. It's stressing me out. They have a enclosure thing we can put where people can go in there and not be in danger of dying. Okay, done. Right. So over here, we'll put this thing. So you can go in the enclosure. Well, it's interesting how it like attaches to the fence, even though the fence is not.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new
Not
viewing
accessible.
gallery.
Okay. These I guess we should use the delivery zone because it's... Or, no, we just click every... Well, it's gonna be like 12 of them, so it's probably gonna be really annoying, actually. I just realized. So, let's do... I don't know where the delivery zone is. Oh, this thing. Oh, I was like, who's in there? A goat. Alright, we're gonna bring you some friends soon. Well, not friends. Not friends.
Assets in the air.
Alright, and then you...
Picking up assets.
over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a consignatus to the park.
Oh my god. Oh, it's like a tiny crate, too, because they're so small.
This dinosaur has a bite much worse than its size suggests. The Compsognathus should never be underestimated, though I fear it often is. Let's make sure we educate the world
It's
about
so
the reality of animals like this
little.
one.
It's so little. Guys, I could have made a 2x2 box to put them in. They're so small. How is anyone gonna go here and be like, yeah, I can see dinosaurs? I think that's one over there. How many more of them can we put in here? Hang on. Missing meat. Oh, they don't care about having live prey because it's gigantic. Okay. I see. Well, you have a goat there now who's friends with you, so. And the environment is wrong too. Let's see, where? Literally, I have to like try and find one. They're so tiny. Arid is more like this.
Confirming asset delivery.
Wow, I would definitely underestimate these in real life. I would absolutely underestimate this little guy. It's so small. It's actually so small. Okay, let's make more. So a couple of them turned out skittish. I think it's just like defense maybe. I don't know. None of these say skittish, so. Desired population 5, current population 7. Okay, well, you got extra space. You'll be fine. And you guys are also the size of a toothpick, so if you can't share your giant enclosure with each other, then I'm not interested. So are they still not, like, acknowledging that they have water here? Wait, where's the... God, where are any of them? They're all so small. Yeah, they see the meat, but they don't see the water back here. Maybe it's too much room. I know! I didn't expect them to be that small. I figured they'd be small. I didn't know they were gonna be microscopic. Oh my god, it's just messing everything up. I hate it. Missing water. I mean, I could make it smaller. I don't really care to. I'm fine with them having more space than they need. I would rather they have more space than is necessary. It's mostly just that I'm trying to get them to, like, acknowledge that there's water right next to them. But it takes time for them to move around and explore their environment to see what all They're so small. Oh, they're
Ladies and
so
gentlemen,
cute.
We are pleased to welcome a Compsognathus to the park.
Because, like, this is all the territory they've explored so far. And, like, I guess just hopefully they start kind of moving more that direction, but... otherwise I could put more water in. If we need to. I was just hoping that I wouldn't need to and that they'll just figure it out on their own. Ah, yes, water. You see? They're going this direction. Go that direction. It's like a flowing waterfall right there. Missing water. Wow, they're just so cute and small. They make weird little noises. Okay. Yes? Yes? Wait, this one was right there. How does he not see that there's water? It's not, like, too sloped for them or anything, right? I don't think it can be. Actually, I don't even know how to do that. Slope, maybe? But that's, I mean, that is the least sloped it can possibly be, is the issue. So, there's no way that that's not... Huh. 85. Because you just touched the edge of it. They didn't go all the way over. This goat is like 5 times bigger than them. I think all of you together could probably take it. Oh my gosh. I feel like I just want to pick one up and put him over here. Let's just put water like here maybe. There you go. Eventually, they'll probably spread out a little bit more, but for now... they're so small.
Screen displaying the appropriate icon.
The way they hop is so cute. Okay, I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. BRB. Yeah, see? They discovered the water now. Good job, little guys. Happy. Happy, happy, happy. It's like one of my favorite Instagram sound effects. Can you guys even see them? We need those, like, opera glasses. Oh, look, a goat! If I come to a dinosaur park and the only thing I see is a goat, I'm gonna be furious. Where'd you guys go? Hello. Who's next? If we make this one big enclosure, it's pretty big. I don't know how many, like, large dinosaurs, like really large dinosaurs we have beside that are carnivores. I feel like most of them. See, like, these are all kind of different variations of the same. They're all different genres of the same dinosaur, basically. Right? And we have these already. So, I want to see what size these are. 14 tons. And you are 7. Okay, so this is actually smaller. It's more Rex-sized. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing. We have those though. Spinosaurus. That's all we got. What about this thing? Or this thing? Spinoraptor. Huh. You're weird. Okay. Yeah, what if we do like a fish zone, I guess, right? So make one enclosure for all those 3 species, and it won't be all water, but it'll have water stuff, I guess. Let's see. That. Probably they'll need deep water, I imagine. For swimming. Footprints. Small rock wall. Oops. Okay. Just the side we gotta fix. Uh-oh. Where'd you go? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Took away my controls and it put them over there. It's like trying to figure out which elevation the water is on is a little awkward sometimes. So I'm trying to figure out which one of these layers. And then the deep water gets replaced by the lighter, like less deep water, shallower water. So it kind of makes weird. And see, like this, these are on different elevations, so it makes sense, you know, the water has to flow downhill. But it just makes it a little weird sometimes when you're trying to place stuff. I'm not always sure how it's gonna react. I don't know how big those dinosaur species are, but I'm gonna go with the medium, and I'm just gonna try and flatten out some of this here. A little bit. Just a little bit, so they can walk around more. This is all too steep. Alright. Requires water. I think it's because it actually is not, like, it's too far from any power sources, but instead of saying that, it says requires water, which is not actually what it... That's not what it's hung up on. It's actually hung up on the need for electricity. So here we still need to fix this. Then the animals we're talking about are these ones, yeah. Which one of you are the largest? You're 1.7. 800. 2.5. Okay, you're the biggest one. Theoretically. If the stats are accurate. Although, less tall. No, this one. I misread that. Okay. Okay, so... You. These are not very nice dinosaurs. No, what? Okay, I don't like that. The menu does this where when you go to synthesize things and then when you back out of the menu, it just like randomly selects one. So like I was doing this. Modify genome, traits, okay, save and exit, and then it goes back out and it went over a different dinosaur and now it's making that dinosaur, which is not what I wanted to do. Which is, I mean, it's fine, they'll just chill there until we can put them somewhere, but it's happened to me before where I'm like, I don't like that interaction with the menus. It gets a little wonky when it like doesn't actually I don't know. Yeah, it's annoying. That keeps happening. Like it just as soon as you leave the menu, it thinks that whatever you're hovering over is definitely the thing that you wanted at that moment, so it's kind of annoying. Alright, grab some rocks. Confirm, duplicate, move. Okay. Um. Okay, they can't get out. of any of this. We need to put rocks on this side still. I just use like the path or the terrain tool to make a line so that I can see where I want to put the rocks in, but then afterward go back in and cover it with other stuff. What am I doing? Oh yeah, multi-select. Okay. Confirm. Duplicate. Okay. Let's fix the terrain on this side. We need to do, I guess, flatten here. Okay. Oops. Okay, we're all enclosed. I still need to put more rocks up here to make it look nicer. And then we're gonna need electricity for various things. Because also, like I mentioned, the feeders need power, right? So let's put one here. And here. And let's see. We have this one here. So let's make a... Oop. I'm going to put a large substation here, thinking that we're probably going to put other stuff in this immediate vicinity. So let's say we put this guy there. And on this side... Okay. Power?
Viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent
Okay,
animals.
Ankylosaurus, you're gonna hang out for a sec. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to create you. Desired population 3. Maybe we just do 2 and 1 for now, because I was thinking we would put other in there. And I'm just not sure how much space they're all gonna take up or want or need. That sort of thing. So for now, we're just gonna do this and then release via airlift. 1, 2, and 3. And then where's the other? I was gonna say there's another hatchery thing. Because this one looks like the baby version of this one, basically. So I'm like, I don't know if I need to have both of them, or if just one is gonna be fine.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay,
we are pleased
they're
to
not too
welcome
big.
Suchomimus to the park.
The Suchomimus is one
Missing
fierce
cover.
animal.
Okay.
Don't worry though, it mainly eats fish and other small prey. So unless you're paddling around in its enclosure, you should be safe. But just to be clear, I wouldn't go paddling in any dinosaur's enclosure, like ever, okay?
Yeah, I definitely would not do that. You're right. It sounds like a terrible idea.
Delivery complete.
Okay. Pretty good. Otherwise? Alright. Now, what about this thing? Only female. Okay, did you not exist in real life? Because sometimes they do that, and I'm not sure if it's because they're a hybrid, or... I wish that they would just have, like, an icon somewhere, you know? I feel like they should just have something that's like, this one's a hybrid. Hmm. Sickly, short-lived. Thirsty, short-lived. Whoa, what's wrong with these things? God, they're like the pugs of the dinosaur world. Why are they so messed up? Modify genome. Oh, I didn't do this thing. Okay, I don't know. Resilience, yeah. I forgot to do this. This will help. I think. Okay, begin task. Try again. Reroll. Alright, select it. There you go. Aggressive, that's fine. Okay, yeah, see, they will only be... We can only have female ones. Okay, let's just... Sure, 3. Doing alright, Zed. Enjoying some sandbox. Making some dinos, you know. Alright, 1,
Asset.
2,
Waiting to pick up the asset.
3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Spinoraptor to the park.
Yeah, they're not too big. Okay.
Transportation of
Yeah, see, they're like the tiny version.
Predatory hybrid.
It is a
Synthesized from
hybrid. Interesting.
Spinosaurus and Velociraptor DNA.
Cohabitation
I've
discomfort.
no doubt
Oh,
the
I've never
dinosaurs
seen
seem to
that.
wanna hunt our guests
Actually
quite
have
as much as this
cohabitation
one.
discomfort. That's
My
the first time.
advice? Keep it locked down tight.
Well, it's not even a real dinosaur, so... I wonder if that matters. Because, like... It's sandbox, so I kind of feel like they shouldn't care.
Asset transported.
Meat? What? I thought you were a fish eater. Huh? Wait a minute. Spinoraptor. Fish meat. Maybe that's what it means? Spinoraptor. No, it says meat. There's literally a... Okay. Look. 2 of 1. 0 of 1. But... Diet. Piscivore. Huh. I mean, it's... They've, like, mislabeled it, basically. So that kind of sucks. Because I wouldn't have put them in here had I known that they have a different diet than the other ones. It's a hybrid, it needs both. Okay, but, like... I understand that, but I'm saying that they messed up the game by not putting in the correct information. That's why I'm annoyed right now, because they have a way to show you if that character or that dinosaur wants both. It's not confusing. They did it incorrect. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it's not I'm not confused. It's they did it wrong. That's why I'm confused, because they messed up. They acknowledge, or they, like, assign all the dinosaurs as, like, one of those things. And this one, they haven't marked it properly. They're supposed to put 2 icons on it, which is what they do for the other ones that have both as a diet, or as a requirement. This one only has a fish. So... Like, see how this guy's got... You can't really see that. He's got a fish and a leaf, because he's both. This one, only a fish. He should have fish and meat. There was another animal that was like that. I think it's the creepy, scary one. See? This one. It has meat and... leaf. So if they want both, they should tell you that they want both, but they overlooked it in the creation of this game. But that's what I'm saying is, like, I'm trying to put the dinosaurs in the same area that they're gonna, you know, associate with the, or be more, like, friendly with the other dinosaurs that are here. And I wouldn't have put them in here had I known that they were going to need a different feeding thing than the ones that are already in here. And now the problem is I have to move them. Which is what I don't, like, I don't want to, I wouldn't have to move them if they just labeled them correctly. But they labeled them incorrectly, so now I've got to fix it. But I don't know where to put them because I don't have a place for them right now. Can I put them? Maybe I can put them in with, like, these guys and they won't care because there'll be other carnivores. I wonder if it's that they can't, like, these guys, they're not technically carnivores, and so these ones, it's like there's cohabitation discomfort or whatever they say. So, okay, well, I'm gonna try... Let's see. Let's have you move the Spinoraptors. We're gonna put them in with the, I forget what, Atrociraptors, right? They'll want more water and a fish feeder, but we can do that. For sure. Where are the Atrociraptors? Sentences you never want to hear. What are you doing over here? You guys testing the defenses? Why are you so close to the wall? I don't trust you. By the way, has anyone seen the Atrociraptors recently, or... No? Oh, hang on. You guys are just... They're literally just drowning. Oh my gosh. Okay, transport. 1, 2, 3. Okay, bring them over here. And then let's see. Hopefully they'll be happier living in this area. Oops. And so fish feeder. So they have live goat feeder thing, and then they have meat, and they have this. So that should be good. Should be. Okay, and then I'm thinking for here, there's like these guys. Let's put... Oh, are you also a hybrid? There's only a female? Interesting. Huh. I didn't realize there were so many hybrid dinosaurs in this game. I like these, but I feel like it looks super unnatural for them to have that coloration. Okay, save. Begin. Skittish. Okay, that's okay, I think, right? Oh yeah, we can't switch them to another... Skittish and thirsty. Thirsty or skittish. Okay, let's just have 2. See how much space they take. Okay. And you? Oh, they're not... They're waiting to put them down. Okay. Missing cover. Plenty of pasture, water. Running around, freaked out, freaked out. Still cohabitation discomfort. That's interesting. It's interesting because they have previously not had any issues with cohabitation. Like, I haven't had any... I haven't had this be an issue at, like, any point in the sandbox that we've been playing. But now it's showing up, and so I'm just kind of trying to gauge how much it matters, you know? Because it's sandbox, and so they don't have any kind of, like, actual... Like, they're not gonna get out, they're not gonna fight with the other dinosaurs, that kind of thing. So I don't know if it really matters. Or if it's... Yeah, I don't know. Not really sure. I like how this guy went into the water and he's like just sitting there. Like, this is where I live now. I mean, maybe these ones will just have to be put somewhere else. I don't think it's not the Atrociraptors, it's the Spino guys that were not friendly with anyone. I keep trying to put them in with other animals and they don't like it.
En route to collect the answers.
But this is also the first time I've tried to have any of the carnivore type characters living together. See, and now it says 0%. So why did it go from cohabitation discomfort 60% to 0%? Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe it's just because he was alone, or was alone. They were alone, and now it's like, okay, I'm not the only. Yeah, see, cohabitation issue. What? This one is not liking it. This one, I can't click on. This one's fine. Why does this one? Is it because you're like the alpha? You're not even in the same... Wait, what? Oh, those aren't the compies. I was like, you're not even in the same area as the compies. Yeah, I guess maybe because this one has the aggressive trait? I don't know. It's very weird. Like I said, I've not had that be an issue in the sandbox, so it's taking me by surprise, but it's okay. We'll fix it. I'm just curious if it's like because they're hybrid or if it's because of... I don't know. Because these guys are hybrid too, so we'll see what it says when they put them down, and it's okay. If we have to move them, it's not a big deal. It's just weird to like try and
this species, the
understand what's the...
might just fit the bill. Despite having a similar appearance to the Sinoceratops, this animal is a hybrid.
What
it's
is
been
the...
acclimated to a variety of environments and should prove
What's it gonna
easy
do?
to care for. I mean, as easy as it can be to care for any dinosaur.
I guess we could probably put less water since we're gonna have fewer dinos that are... Put it down, try again with the Finny you want. Oh, like pick them up and put them down or whatever. You didn't pull all their sliders to 100 and they're reacting how they were made? No, because I made a batch where I didn't do that, and then I made another one where I did. So I did do that the first time, and then I fixed it. So I'm sure that I fixed it the second time because I went back and did it. So... don't know. Okay, there you go. And then we'll put more, like, cover in here for you. Plenty of ground fiber, but we need some of that so you can feel safe. There you go. That's better. Nice.
I'm Commander Shepard, and Munition is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
Missing fish. Oh, I took out the feeder because I was moving stuff. There's one here, and then let's do... Oh, I can't duplicate these. All right. Black Mamba, thank you for the 112-month resub. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate it. Let's move this one over here so it's spread out a bit more. Huh. shared with... Maybe it's just because these are kind of like aggressive species. Some of them are... You don't care. You're just chilling in your lane, huh? Vibing. What about this? This other one is... Where are you? Yeah, it's Spinoraptors. Happy, happy. It says they're all happy, but then when you click on this one, he's like, I don't like it. There's other people. Or not people. Dinosaurs. Well, I'll have to deal with it for now. Black Mamba, thank you again for the 112-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 112 months. It is time, my friends. We are done for today. The carnivore area, filling out nicely. I think they're gonna need their own room. Yeah, I was trying to do more, like, comboing of the creatures, but they're not happy about it, so... Gosh. So cute. So cute. So as I mentioned, I didn't stream yesterday because of some other stuff, so I'm gonna stream tomorrow even though it's not on the schedule. So I will see you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna play this or maybe I'll try and find something else to do. Because it's been a lot of sandboxing recently, and I love it, but it also would be nice to do something maybe a bit more active. So yeah. Thank you all for being here today. I hope you have a really good night. Thanks for watching the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.